break, but not really a break. We're going to go and give Rowan a bath. Yo, Mochi. Thank you so much. So, we're going to go give Rowan a bath while on stream. Okay. So, enjoy bath time with Rowan. I'll be able to read your chat, but that's really it. And I'll be right back. All right, hello. Theoretically, you should hear me. Say hello in chat. Can you see me? I'm in a bathroom right now. A little quiet compared to the music. Okay. It's gonna be echoey because I'm in a bathroom. Alright, I will go and I'll bring the music down. Just give me a moment. Okay. Okay, we're back. We are back. Welcome back. All right. Rowie is, this is his weekly bath. I know. Here, you can't see him. We can just come here. Come here, Mr. Rowie. Come here, Mr. Rowie. Is this better, chat? Is this a better experience for you all? This is him. He actually smells very good now that I put some detangling in the thing. So, all right, ready? Going for the bath? Whoop. All right. So now we just gotta wait for the right temperature. I'm gonna move you guys over here so you can kind of see a little bit better. I'm gonna not yet, Bubba. No, it's bath time. You guys are gonna hear me talking to Rowan. Does he like baths? He likes baths, but also he's never done bath on camera, I don't think. I don't think he's ever done bath on camera. So this might be weirdo for him. Are you ready for bath time, Mr. Roro? Are you ready for bath time? Okay, so first things first. We're gonna go stand right here. Let me just check the temp. a little warm. Actually, no, we're pretty good. All right, ready? We can go a little warm. Just a little. There we go. You ready? Okay, and... Woo! 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 Oh, I already see some. Chad, this water's about to get black. Woo! Woo! Okay, you ready, Rowie? We're hosing them down. Hosing them down. All right. Nope. I have to. Sir. Rowie-roo. Okay, come here. All right, come here. Over here. All right, ready? Gotta get you all wet. Gotta get you all wet first. Gotta get you all wet. All right, ready? Now the face. All right. Okay, now come here. Oh, no. Come here. You're gonna stand right here, and it's time for the scrub-a-dub-dub. The scrubby Rowie. Hold on, hey, come here. I gotta scrub you, okay? I gotta scrub you. I know. You're cold, but it's not done yet. I know. Come here. Can you stand right here for me so I can scrub? All right, let's get some shampoo. No, come here. Shampoo time. Ready? Okay, that's so much. We're gonna use some of that on your front. Use some of that on your front. All right, there we go. No. You can't leave yet. You're all sudsy, bud. You're all sudsy. Yo, thanks so much for resubscribing. Appreciate that very much, helping us keep the show going. I appreciate that. Oh, what's the scrubbity-dubbity-doo. I get that. You're gonna smell so good. Rowan got an invite to Friendsgiving chat on Sunday. So this is Rowan's Friendsgiving rubdown. He's gonna be all clean and fluffy. The part he doesn't like is coming up though. That's the thing. The part that he doesn't like is his I gotta get the other side, bud. Will you come here? Thank you. The part he does not like is blow dry. I'm getting all that scrub in there, Rowie. Come here. Oh, you're all sudsy. You're gonna be so clean after this. Yeah, can I hold you? There we go. Get the tail. All right. Can I get that face now? Can I get that face? Yeah, good boy. We're gonna do it all nice and soft. There we go. All right, come on. Can I see? Oh, that's it. Yes. I know, Bubba. I'm gonna get all nice and soft. Get the ears, okay? Get the ears. No, come here. He's cold right now because the water. Big scrub. All right. I need to get a little bit. No, Rowan, you're supposed to show how good you are in the bath. All right, come here. Can I see? Nope. Come here. Let me see. Right there. Can we get the front? Okay, good. All clean up. All cleaned up. Okay, now I gotta get your paws, okay? You gotta get your paws, your front paws and your back paws. These get the dirtiest, okay? Oh, these get the dirtiest. Hold on, we're gonna turn on the water for a second. Oh, Rowan! Okay, let me get them paws. Get a little. I know, but you gotta get them. Look at. Oh, hey, you okay? Look at. I can see the black coming off of your paws, Rowan. Let me see. He's such a little guy. No. There we go. Let me get them paws. Look at chat. I can see the black coming off of his paws. I mean, it's not painful for him. I'm obviously keep making sure he's okay. He just wants to escape because he does not want to be in the bathtub. At this moment in time, at 1 a.m. in the morning, he is not wanting to be in the bathtub. Let me get that right there. Okay, all right, the last thing, Rowan. The last thing. All right? The last thing. And then we wash off, okay? All right, the last thing is I just need to do your face just a little bit, okay? Just a little bit. So just a little bit of shampoo. Just gonna do it right in the face. Right in the face. Rubby. Get that beard all rubbed up. Get that beard. When you have this long fur, Rowan, it's easy for you to get really dirty. Alrighty. Okay, back up. It's time. It's time. Last thing is the detangle. Let's get that detangle going on. Alright, ready? Here we go. I'm gonna make it a little bit warmer for you, okay? Nope. Chat, you should see the black. I'll show it to you here in a second. All right. I'm not getting your face. Don't worry. That's too hot. There we go. Look at. Just right off the bat here, you can see the black. The black. You see that? That's Rowan. Isn't that gross, chat? Isn't that gross? All right. Let's do it. Let's do the rest. That's dog park. That's just like life. That's life as a Rowie. That's why we do a bath every week. I know. Yeah, you walk over here for me? Thank you. I know. But look at, dude, so much black is coming off you. It's crazy. Okay, can I get your paws? I gotta get your undercarriage. Rowan. All right, good boy. I know. We're almost done. I know. We're getting the ears. We're getting the. I'm not spraying your face. I know. You're a good boy. All right. Alrighty. Well, chat. Not yet, bud. If you want to see the outcome, there is the black water that Rowan experienced, because that is what is on my dog each week. So now for the part that he hates the most, drying off. No, hold on. Oh God. I'm sorry, I'll fix the camera here in just a second. Come on. Come here. Alright, hold on. Alright, there we go. This is the hardest part for Rowie, is the drying off section of the bath time. Because here's the thing. And I'm probably gonna mute the mic during this because you don't have to hear Rowan with the hair dryer, because that's just gonna be really loud. But in fact, his mortal enemy, the hair dryer. His mortal enemy. So I'll probably mute during this. But no, come here. Let's get you dry. Let's get you dry. But the hair dryer, it's so, see, you say this, Uchi, but Rowan thinks it's a monster. It's a loud monster that wants to kill him. That is what Rowan believes that the hair dryer is. So I'm gonna mute. Let it be aware that the hair dryer is on the cool blast. It's not hot. He just hates it. So I try my best to keep him occupied with a million towels in order to get him slightly dry. All right. okay? Rowie. No. Alright. We'll give him a little break. No. We'll give him a little break of just towel dry, and then we'll go back to the thing. Come here. Alright. So now his next most hated thing in the universe. The dreaded Comb of Doom. This is the thing. So we're just gonna go very slow. Hi, I know. You don't like this. I know, but he has to because he gets very mad. I know. He gets very mad. He literally sits up against the door here, so I have to like sit up against him, and then I take it and we just go very slow. You're being very good, Rowan. I have to give him like words of aspirin. Did you see the eyes of doom? Yes, you're being so good. But this is the only way he doesn't get super mad at is if I do this every week. And so he hates it because think of it this way. Imagine your hair is like super curly or knotted up and somebody takes literal metal freaking comb through the hair. That's what Rowie feels like when I do this. So he hates it. He literally hates it. I know. But he's being so good right now. Chad, aren't you being so good? He's never this good. You're very good, Rowan. Oh, you're such a good boy. Chad, you tell Rowan he's being a good boy. Because this is very good for him. We get all the mats out. That's what we do. We get all the mats out. Let me get the under ear. There you go. Oh, good boy, Rowie. That's why we do the detangling spray. Is because it helps him with the detangling. No, I know. You got a little bit right here. I know. Good boy. I've realized that he really does not like it. But he's being very good right now. Very good. He does. He acts like he's being tortured. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure this is uncomfortable for him. He's got very long fur right now. Good boy. I know. I'm going very slow. I know. You don't like it, but look, we're getting all the mats out. I know. Can I get your other ear? We're going really slow. Good boy. I know you don't like it, but we're not gonna go fast. We're gonna go very slow. I know. Can I get your head? Come here. Can I get your head? Oh, you're such a good boy. Oh, come here. Okay, this one's a little tougher. I'm not like holding. I'm just grasping his snout because I know that he will likely bite. Okay, can I get your other ear now? Oh, I know. That was too fast. You see that? That was too fast. Can I get your? Right there. Oh, okay. We got one. Okay, can I? All right. So now, let me get your ear. Come on. This ear. I have to get this left ear. Dude, don't. He hits his head on the door, and I'm like, he's gonna hurt himself. Come here. Will you sit with me? Come here. Will you sit with me? Sit with me. Sit with me. Okay. I'm just getting the left ear. Good boy. Gotta see what girl with the dog uses to get that. You mean the girl with the dogs? What's that? Good boy. He's actually being so good right now. I think it's because he's on camera. Because he knows. Okay. All right. So now, we're not done. Back to the air. Back to the air so we can get a little bit more dry, okay? I know. Cold air blast. Cold air blast. Can I get your face? Rowie, be good. Okay, this is about as dry as I can get them. All right, now there's one more touch. No. One more touch. Will you sit? You're gonna be very good. It's the last thing, Chad. So you see how like weird out he is because I couldn't get him that dry. I tried. Oh yes, you can do good scratchies. You can do good scratchies. Oh, you can do good scratchies. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You can do good scratchies. He's very good, isn't he? Do you guys know I like this dog? Just fun fact for you. I'm a big fan of my friend Rowan right here. I really am. Like he's a very good guy. Yes, he is very good. He's a very good guy. You're a very good guy. Are you a very good guy? All right, time for the thing that he will either be okay with or he will do him the most. Nope, come here. Sit. It's time for his other mortal enemy. This is called the Brody brush. And Rowan sometimes likes the Brody brush. Other times he does not like the Brody brush. The Brody brush is by far the best brush to make him fluffy. And right now he is determining if today is a good Brody day or if today he doesn't want to deal with it. This is the thing. We go, again, very slow with the Brody brush, but the Brody brush makes him very fluffy. I know. Because think of it this way. These are metal spikes that when you put them in your hair, it feels awesome, by the way. I won't lie. But maybe it feels awesome for me and not Rowan. I know. Can I get the front of you? Can we get the front? Can we Brody brush? Oh, good boy. Good boy, Rowie. I know. It's okay. Brody brush is good. Look it, he's already getting fluffier. They get groomed every night? What, like bath time every night? Oh, you're good. He gets once a week, and that's why my bathtub is literally black right now. Torture device number 3. I know. Not brushing. See, Rowan gets brushed every night too. But the thing is Rowan hates the Brody brush. So it is a 50-50 chance whether or not he will deal with the Brody brush every night. So this brush is called the Brody brush, and it fluffs up the animal. Come on, can I see? I know. Don't lick the Brody brush, that hurts. You can lick me. No, I'll be honest, DM. he hates the air. He hates the thing. And he hates the brushes because they pull on his hairs because he has such curly hair. So I have to go very slowly because I don't want him to feel that this is an enemy. But it's the literal only way to keep him from matting up a storm. I know, it's uncomfortable. He's doing so good though. You were doing good. Here, would you like to bite the rodent brush? No, I'm just gonna like me. Would you like to bite the rodent brush? Look, I'm doing it. Look at that, Ro. Here, you can do it for me, okay? With this, here. You want to hold it for me? You hold it for me? You hold the rodent brush for me? You will hold it for me. You hold it for me? You don't have to like it. I understand you don't like it. Can I? Oh, good boy. Good boy. Like 2 more on his right ear, and then it's a matter of getting to the left. That's the hardest part is the left ear. Because he doesn't want to turn away. Come here. You have to sit with me. So we have to go like right like this. And then it's more of a matter of like okay. And then I kind of like hold his chest like this, and then I slowly go down. I know. We got ads starting in 3 minutes, by the way. Good boy, Rowie. He's actually being so good right now. It's kind of crazy. You're being so good. He's letting me brood in him. I know. I'm sorry. I went too fast there. Can we do it? Can we do it? Go real slow. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I know. That was too fast too. But we have to sometimes go a little fast. Okay, can I get your ear and then you're done? He can be done if we're good. Nope. Come on. I gotta get your ear. No, I know. But once we get your ear, you're done. Come on. Once you get your ear, you're done. Okay. All right. That's it, Papa. That's it for him. That's it. That's about as dry as I can get him right now. But he'll dry again. Yeah. Good boy. Here you go. You want to say hi? Yeah. You did so good. Do you want a meat stick? He gets a meat stick. Yeah. I go through this every week. Yes. Every week he gets, but I have to because he gets all matted up, and then also like he gets dirty. We go to the park every day, except we won't this week because we won't right like tomorrow because of the I mean I could just IRL stream it, but we'll see how much time is left on the clock tomorrow. Ready? All right. We're just gonna come this way. You guys are gonna see the other side of my apartment. Rowan. What are you doing? Rowan, that's you. He's barking at himself. He's literally barking at himself. He just ran into the studio. He literally ran into the studio. Shh. It's too late for that. I had to mute because he kept barking at himself. Okay. Rowie, would you like a meat stick? Okay. Sit. Sit. Can I have a high five? No. Good boy. All right, folks. I'm going to come back into the studio now, okay? All right, folks, we're back. Yes, he thought another dog was barking at him. That was fun. Thank you so much for dealing with that. We have 11 hours and 50 minutes left of the show, by the way. We really got to get some big stuff going on here because we are literally going to be done in a few. It's playtime. Playtime now, chat. So give me a minute. I will switch to the camera. Gotta go find me a ball. Balls on. Today's a ball only kind of day. Find me a ball. We'll play with them for about 10 minutes before I get back into videos. We're gonna watch a Minecraft movie, by the way, next. That's my plan. I know. Give me a second. All right, let me switch my cameras. We're gonna play for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Get your subs in, donations, tips. Yes, Battle for the Beard is still going. You guys can tip, bit, and all that stuff. I'll check the standings here in just a minute. In fact, you did miss bath time, but that is okay. That is okay there, Red. He was very good. He was very good. Welcome back to the show, everybody. Thanks for being here. You're still going for the next 11 hours and 46 minutes. I would love to get some time on the thing, because right now we are ending at 1:28 p.m. tomorrow night. Or, no, I'm sorry, tomorrow. We're ending. Actually, no, we're ending less than that. 12 hours from now is 1. So we're gonna be ending at like 1:15 tomorrow p.m. Your bits, your subs, all that stuff. Yeah, we're cooking. Chat, we are going to start watching a movie. Tib adding to that timer, getting up there, getting back up to 12 hours. That's the thing. Yeah, we want to be there. Tib, thank you so much for your subscriptions and Beard. Yeah, that was my next thing. Was just let you all know, we are 137 subscribers away from a 1,400 Zelda character tier list. The way that this works is very simple. Check this out. Dark has set this up. There's 1,400 Zelda characters, and I'm gonna have to go through all of them and say where they are. So on the list. So that's what we're gonna be doing. But we are that's one thing. The other thing that we have going on here, and I'll show you guys. Thank you so much, Uchi, for gifting a sub out to That's a title. That's a human name. The other thing we got going on here is can you rank the bird guy named Trill an F? I don't even know who that is. Maybe. That would be cool. Who Josh raid tonight? Joshy didn't raid me during my subathon. I'm kind of devastated. Not really. Yeah. But yeah, basically, let's see here. Bam. So here we go. The other thing we got going on here is that's our sub goal. Our tip goal, though, we have a tip goal as well. We have a tip goal going on here. I can show you guys that as well. The tip goal, all right? The tip goal is we are $419 away from unlocking tonight, I guess, because it's a full-on archipelago featuring as many people that I can get as possible. Okay, so I would love to unlock that, Rowan. I would love to unlock that. It's a lot. Remember, this is a cumulative thing, so if you want to help tip, the reason why this number is that $419 is what we need to get to our $1,500 tip goal for this entire broadcast, which would be huge, dude. That would be absolutely incredible. So I would love to see an archipelago. If Dragonstorm, if you're available and you want to do it too, that would be awesome. It's literally up to you guys. It's whoever's available and wants to be a part of it. If we unlock it, so that would be freaking awesome. But yeah, yes, that's the plan. So keep it on going. Keep it hanging. Keep it going. Keep the subs rolling in. I think there's only 10 minutes left or 5 minutes left of the 30% off that we did because you guys unlocked that. But yeah, with that, chat, we are going to start watching a movie. So I hope that you guys are ready to dive into this movie time thing. We are watching a how many hours have we been live? Out of curiosity. What time is it? 32. We're gonna watch 30 minutes of this movie. Then I'm gonna take Rowie because he will have to before we go to before he goes to BED. No. It's not like a movie. We've been live for 10 hours and 45 minutes. So that's My body is ready. Tib, you didn't use text-to-speech. Oh my gosh, you're so fluffy. Once he's super dry, he's gonna be the most fluffiest guy in the entire world. Oh my gosh, Tib, thank you so much for the $50 tip and getting us closer and closer. That added us up to 12:10. So now we are ending tomorrow at 1:40 p.m. Eastern. So pretty awesome. So thank you very much for that. It means a lot, and I appreciate you very much. But yes, just scruff. I get to do the thing. So chat. What this is gonna be doing? Everybody, grab your popcorn. Grab your snacks. Get your water. Get your ice cream if you want. Get anything that you want, because what we're gonna be doing is we're going to be watching a Minecraft movie that I was told that I really have to watch. Okay, this movie is this video is called 1,000 Players. Rowan. Rowan. 1,000 Players Simulate. It's on my watch list. Rowie. Watch later. I gotta stop him. Shh. Rowan, it's too late for that. Oh my gosh. 1,000 Players Simulate. 1,000 Players Simulate. Civilization in Minecraft. It's a 2.5 hour movie.
In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft.
So I hope you guys are ready for this. I don't really know what to expect. It feels like a Mr. Beast video right off the bat, but I hope you guys are ready to rock and roll. Are you guys ready? How many of you have seen this video before? Have anybody seen this video before? This is from a creator named Ish. So I'm gonna get cozy here and watch this video, and if it's terrible, we're gonna turn it off. That's the way that this works. But before I do, Battle for the Beard. Battle for the Beard right now, chat. Battle for the Beard. Let's see. Looks like we had some people that gifted out 10 subs. I don't know where they went. So, wait, who gifted out? Tib, you gave $100. Tib, you gave $100 and gifted out 10 subs. Where do you want those points? You have a 110,000 points, if I'm correct. Save or shave the beard. What side are you, Tib? Anybody else do anything? Save or shave? Are you shaver? Are you gonna push shavers even ahead, or are you gonna bring back the savers? Save the beard. Whoa. That sends them, that catapults them, Tib. That catapults them to 309,418. Dude, if Ronnie, Final Jazz, Madam Molasses, Black Lava, Lost, Caps, or Xander the Goose are in chat right now, please let me know, because you have points here that you have not allocated. And before I go to bed, I'm gonna assign them myself. Dude, the shavers need help, dude. The shavers are gonna need help. Dude, the shavers are gonna need help. Anyway, all right, folks. Are you guys ready for this video? Here we go.
Minecraft history. I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever. Now each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Farm for food, become a dictator, and build a society.
Okay.
At least as best as they can, because while one island is a rich, green paradise, the other one...
You're kidding me.
...is a barren wasteland.
Okay.
It's a each player to work with what they've got. Will there be peace between the islands, or will there be war? What ended up happening is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen.
Was that?
All I will say is pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video.
Was that a rocket ship?
Rich and poor,
Also, chat, let me know if I'm too loud or if the video is too loud.
Experiment. Don't forget, if you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server and of course subscribe to my channel.
Wait, it's too loud or if I'm too
we
loud?
got 1,000. Good luck, everyone. It was the beginning of day 1, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
What is this place?
Before the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2. And I didn't tell them that one of the islands, the first one, would be a barren wasteland. Hey, you guys having a good time?
No. There's nothing here. Please tell me where
You'd have to have a powerful Minecraft server for 1,000.
It didn't take long for the people who chose Island 1 to realize they had made a massive mistake.
I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place.
Players realized that building civilizations on Island 1 would be particularly challenging, and not only because it was empty, but because some parts of it were completely uninhabitable, like the snow biome.
Oh no! No, no, no! Help!
And right next door, a massive volcano that could erupt at any moment.
Ooh, I'm not going down there.
This volcano also happens to heat up all the water on the island.
Okay.
This killed a lot of people. Now, to begin building civilizations, the players needed to find a tree.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro.
Wood is an essential material, and without it, you really can't do anything. Now, luckily for Island 1, there was one tree on the island, and it was pretty big too. But, of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
You've got to be
Oh my
kidding
god,
me.
dude.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2.
Of course.
Hey guys! Life on Island 2 was beautiful.
This is gonna be one of those videos that's like really, really awesome. Like it's gonna be really really good at it, you know?
The terrain was green, the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
Open for business.
Selling water? This is from the ocean. Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth. You are literally a piece of gold.
Yeah.
The only real danger on Island 2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood. But some people found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery.
Yes, I am.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak?
Oh, no.
She forcing you to work up here.
Hey, no, it's double carrots, triple carrots.
I don't want
say
carrots.
anything.
I want fair working conditions.
Also, because of the vast amounts of trees, people were very quickly able to craft tools that allowed them to mine underground. Hello, Saps, you doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this island's great.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah, I'm loaded.
Overall, the people of Island...
All right, I'm so sorry that we made it 4 minutes into this video, but now I have to Rowan, do you want to go outside? This guy needs to go outside. Makes sense because he drank a lot of the water. So we're gonna take him outside. I know. No, not yeah. Like I'll put up fishing for just now. If my computer doesn't blow up, and then when we come back, we're gonna continue the Minecraft video. But yes, I'm going to take him OUT. I'm gonna take him outside. Ow, Rowan. And then when we come back, we'll be able to watch this for the next 2 hours and 30 minutes, unless it gets boring, and then I'm gonna turn it off. But hey, but so far, it seems pretty engaging. So I might want to watch it, but it's up. Bro, he's literally pulling my pants. Do you see this? Lurk bait. Launch. Yeah, he does. All right. His tummy is hurting him right now. So This is a thing. Chat. If people come in, let them know. Also, just so you all know that during the time I'm outside, I'm going to make it so then I know I'm gonna make it during the time that I'm outside that tips are worth double time. Okay. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. Tips are worth double time while I'm outside. I'll be right back. Because I wanna see if we can get that archipelago. Rowan, stop fighting me. All right, give me a minute, chat. Help. Rowan, that really hurts. I'll be right back. Tips are worth double time. Okay. All right, we are back. Did I miss any tips? All right. You guys ready? Okay. I'm gonna do a thing. I made myself smaller. We're gonna get rid of fishing. And what I'm gonna do, just because we've officially hit 2 a.m., I got rid of fishing. We're gonna watch Minecraft. So we're gonna watch Minecraft. Start camera. Autumn coming in here adding time. We're gonna watch Minecraft. Trill, this is exact. Oh, I'm gone. Trill, this is exactly what originally we wanted to do with Quest for the Wool, I think. Just in like a different way. I did miss a tip. Okay, wait, let me go look. I'm so sorry. Let's go over here. Do the thing, bam, and then I'm gonna get rid of the green screen effects for now. Only because I don't. Oh boy, not gonna work. You know what? I have another solution. It's a silly solution, but it's a solution that works. Over here, we get rid of the team versus, or we get rid of the percentage. And what I do is he's eating the damn duck. And then what I do is I go to game.
Island 2 were thrilled with their new home, thrilled with their...
Sorry. Oh my god. And then there we go. Now you guys can see. Not the chicken. I'm taking away his like chicken. But before I do that, chat. You said there was a tip. That was a tip from Frosty Banjo with $10. Thank you so much. All right, that's 1,000 points. Save or shave. Save or shave. Save the beard. Got it. Damn. Dude, the shavers need help. The savers need help. All right. Before I do anything, since it's 2 a.m, I'm gonna turn down my lights. Yes, chew on your bone, Rowie. Oh, we gotta go into chill mode, chat. Chill mode. For just a bit, for like this Minecraft movie that we're gonna watch. Are you guys ready?
Wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future. By the end of the first day, players on Island 1 had finally reached the big tree. You realize how high up you are?
Oh yeah, no, we're not scared.
No?
No pain, no gain.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rats made a small restaurant to feed those who were starving.
Oh, thank goodness.
Remy the Rat, what are you serving them here? It's very popular. Bread? And you can... What the frick? Why? Wait, is this a bread line?
Wow.
No. I also got word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
People at the volcano.
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey guys.
Hello.
What the
Hey, how's it going, Ish? Welcome to the Mafia.
This was Lingolini, and he had recruited
The Mafia? Wait, Trill just went to bed. Trill just went to the Mafia? The Mario Mafia? This is the best video I've ever seen.
about 20 people to join his Italian mafia. His goals were very simple: make friends and get rich.
Hold on, Ish, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone though. We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2, there were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
I don't care about power. I don't care about government. I just want to make a nice place for my people to live.
This player named Call Me Cass was the leader of about 50 people in a nation she named the Cass Coalition. And a coalition it was of very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
I want fair working conditions.
How much even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Now, later in the day, Island 2 would face its first conflict.
There, is that better? Is that
Hey,
better?
You guys can't be destroying the beach.
Is that?
Who are you?
A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to the Cass Coalition.
Is that a better
Cass was obviously
levels,
not happy
Frosty
about
Banjo?
this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
We're actually 5 nations combined into one, so we have strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was a massive civilization that was formed on day 1 when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and
This is
unify
so
under
well
one
made.
nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 150 citizens.
We're going to turn this mountain into our city currently.
Ah, okay. The Commonwealth leaders
Rowan.
were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most respected, the most powerful nation on Island 2, even if it came at the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1, as expected. But let's see what happens in the following days.
Oh, I love that. It's like a
As
death
players
counter.
logged back in the next day, nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event. Revy the Rats was running his restaurant when he received a visit from a player named Spood.
Spood.
Food, I'm dying. Yo, Spood. Yep. I do have food. You're private, but I need food. Oh, God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now, this player, Spood, was a rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food. But some people started to suspect that Spood's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity, to further his political ambitions. That is, until...
Oh, wait, war? What's gonna, wait.
Who is a traitor? He was trying to assassinate Spoon.
Dude, Minecraft cinema.
Spood had survived an assassination attempt, which brought him exactly the attention he needed to cement himself as a legend on Island 1. People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spood used this leverage to establish an empire named Westhelm.
An empire? Oh no.
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital. We're also building a massive coliseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Exactly.
Oh my god. Chat, so let me know if I'm too loud or if the video is too loud.
Their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face. But now, he's dead.
I like Spood.
It seemed like the people of Island 1.
He might be evil though.
The Ballad of Emperor Spood. Nearly killed by some dude.
Island 1 was finally starting to develop civilizations, but not all of them were as motivated as West Home. Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quoth the raven, Nevermore.
And honestly, these guys weren't wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find troves of iron and diamonds. But instead, they only found a giant layer of lava. That's
oh my god. Homie, I'd be so upset.
Island. This lava layer ended up killing a lot of people.
Damn.
That said, a lot of people weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environment of Island 2. Because of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh. In fact, artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters.
Wait, propaganda, damn.
Including a few creations by our mafia leader, Lingolini. Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano on day 2.
I just survived an assassination attempt.
What?
Whoa.
Mamma mia, help me, I'm getting chased.
It's just they picked me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
It was becoming a pretty common occurrence on Island.
I like Lingolini.
Or murder as a means to get food or resources. But Lingolini was not going to let that slide. Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him. Everybody in the mafia knows that the Lego Lex is an enemy of the mafia.
Oh my god.
During our interview. Oh wait, who's coming out over here? There's some people coming down.
Oh, those are people from Infernus. They're our allies.
Oh, really? Lingolini had decided to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano. I spoke with the leader.
This is a great video, by the way.
Who described herself as the queen of Infernus.
This is a really, like, it's very well
We
made.
have to treat the volcano with the respect it deserves, and we hope we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
Seneca and Lingolini agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to
It gets
their
better?
advantage.
If anybody tries to attack us, we'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now, speaking of invasions,
Does he do it the entire video?
Coalition was approached by an army of boats.
Uh-oh.
Guys, I think we're under attack.
Oh, no.
Like for some reason, the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out. Get everyone out.
I thought this was the rich island.
After a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a
It's
group
probably
of
because they're so
immigrants who had
bored.
gotten lost.
Like, oh, okay. I was gonna say, I feel like the rich island, you know, since they'd be like bored, and you know, since they want to like make it part of a video that would just cause drama because of the fact that they don't have to struggle for anything.
We promise.
Why are y'all here? It's you mother.
But I didn't do anything. I just followed
You
them.
brought them all. You didn't do anything. Okay.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off. What's going on, Cass?
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Glad to hear. Now on day 2, players had finally realized that Island 2 was not technically an island at all, but an archipelago or chain of islands.
Oh my!
The northern island was an optimal place to settle with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally it had the
Tell Carb, he loves those.
The Commonwealth, the Caste Coalition, and a huge kingdom named Tricolor ruled by a monarch named Jofiel.
The red stands for the underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
The center island, meanwhile, had pink cherry blossom trees and was the home of a small nation called Barbie Land.
Oh, thank goodness.
Life in plastic?
Oh, God.
It's fantastic.
Okay. And lastly, the southern island was big, but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and swamps. As a result, nobody really wanted to stay there, although I did find one person. Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell? This is my vacation home.
How's this a vacation home? I don't see any lawn chairs or furniture. There's no roof.
Hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps was one of the few players who chose not to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama. Still, he made lots of friends across Island 2, his best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Caste Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant. But little did people know, this new civilization was about to change the entire world.
Really?
We are blessed to live where we live.
What?
And we intend to use it for good. We are enlightened. We are the light.
How did they do you think they did this by like recording, like everyone had to record their own individual audio at all times in order to play on the server, and then they just have Mega Editor go through everything? How did they do this? Or is it scripted?
We are Luminara.
The migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara. They saw themselves as the light of Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See, the
reenactments. I bet they did, yeah.
In this specific location to settle.
They can't reenact everything.
Accident.
Like for the cinema, they could
After
reenact.
The first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda
like that's gameplay
released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He then used a
but like that's probably a reenactment.
The northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive
holy moly
islands, giving
a lot of people streamed it.
A sign of good faith.
That's cool.
Perhaps bring about world peace.
Wow.
But it wouldn't be that simple. The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry. Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2, leading to a world war.
Look at that. Wait, do you see the video?
That bridge is a bad idea.
It's gonna happen.
Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going to be their first target.
What about the goal of world peace?
I respect our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong.
Oh, that guy's a villain.
We're trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What if 3 Below Zero says no? What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
Dude. This is all foreshadowing? This is so well edited.
As day 2 came to an end,
it's only the second day?
Both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next. Back on Island 1, I was watching a small group of pirates who called themselves Al-Karasina.
Carasino, my friend. We're the baddest pirates around.
Now, if you look closely, there was a person of interest hanging around with the pirates.
That guy tried to kill Mario.
Lego likes just to take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him.
So to be clear, Lego Likes had a bounty on his head, and he was hanging around pirates. You could probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
So is this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
Ooh. They're boiling him! Oh no! Oh my gosh!
Oh, it was killed by boiling water.
The pirates had killed Lego Likes, but there was a small problem.
Because all the water's boiling.
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Lego Likes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today. So you're expecting a payment later?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll go. I'll go.
You guys let me talk.
By day 3, players had basically mapped out all of Island 1 and were finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2, we're building a coliseum, a citadel. I am literally immortal. Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
Emperor Spood was still the most powerful man on Island 1, and on day 3, he was invited to a big international meeting hosted by a charity group called the Blue Cross.
We invited you
charity
to
groups?
discuss plans in case the volcano erupts. What are your individual plans?
A large bunker underground.
Just not using flammable materials.
We don't have any real plan, you know.
What? You don't have plans? If that volcano erupts, you deserve to die.
Emperor Spood had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that he hates meetings.
I'm gonna go there.
When Emperor Spood left, the other leaders were unsettled. Was this guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
Okay, we need a better representative.
Then, basically right on cue.
Elysium diplomats follow me. Bodyguards.
Sorry guys, sorry, I'm late.
This is Benji, and he's the leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization, called Elysium. See, on day 2, Benji had discovered that toward the outer edges of the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot anymore.
Oh, no way.
So he founded Elysium, which literally translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from all the troubles of Island 1.
The music choices are so good. I know it's like mostly like stock stuff, but like, I don't know, this video, what do you guys think so far? We are 20 minutes into this video, and I feel like we just have grasped the surface of how crazy this is about to get. This is a Minecraft video. This is a freaking Minecraft video. Like, I get why it has like 50 million views, but like, this is crazy. Like, the amount of work that went into this. Like, I'm locked in on this. Also, let me know if the audio is too loud of the video or if I'm too loud. Okay?
Elysium guys swimming in the water.
We were hoping that Lord Ish could summon a single mushroom cow.
Alright, if anyone drops a pufferfish in the next 60 seconds, I'll do it.
What do I have to do? What do I have to do?
There it is.
Alright.
We can kill it for leather!
We can kill it for leather.
Creating a full Island 1 alliance. All the leaders at the meeting, including Westhelm's representatives, believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer.
So they're building world peace.
Before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to join.
See, there were a few civilizations not present at the meeting, and to complete the full Island 1 alliance, the Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all on board. First was the Al-Karasina pirates, who coincidentally happened to pass by the meeting as it was happening.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
They were on their way to collect their bounty from the second nation not yet in the alliance, the Lingolini.
Oh, thank goodness, the Mafia.
Yes, they're waiting.
Hello, I'm looking for
Hello,
Mario.
anyone?
Hello, it's me. Ooh, mamma mia. It looks like a small brain. It more looks like a Lego lights.
Meanwhile, the Nevermore cult would probably be a little bit more difficult to convince, but the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway. Now, as for the fourth and final nation, well, it was a bit of a
What is
mysterious
that?
group. Their civilization was down south, and they were very isolated and secretive. They were also rumored to have an extremely
Also, can we talk about the buildings these guys made?
large amounts of very skilled fighters.
Dude, when we play Minecraft, you guys just build bird houses.
Scared to approach them, but they knew they had to eventually to complete the Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1. At first, Island 1 was supposed to lose, but now they were on the verge of turning their lives around completely.
This video is awesome. What is happening? What is
There was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth.
Wait, that's on Island 2.
Exploded their own land because of a miscommunication.
What is happening over there?
One of the 5 leaders, Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow it up.
I thought we were moving.
Dude, the rich people are dumb.
Overall, the Commonwealth was having trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power. See, there were 5 leaders, each with 1 vote. But because they were originally 5 separate nations, each with a differing amount of citizens, should the smallest faction's vote have the same weight as the biggest faction's vote?
It is ridiculous that Armin's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean, I need about 50 people, and he has like, barely 5.
Oh my god.
Because of all the fighting and disarray, Commonwealth citizens
Electoral
started
college.
moving to other nations like the Cass Coalition. Cass's style of governing, letting people do whatever they want, was making her very popular with her people.
I've been with Cass since pretty much the beginning, and she's established a democracy, a true one.
Really focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the lack of any regulations had some unintended consequences.
Oh
like
no!
players making strange and ugly
dirt
buildings.
houses, dude. Oh man!
Cass hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city, basically made out of stone. That way no one can burn us down.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry. What's going on here?
He said he's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to building code.
Because it's not up to code.
So
oh my god, pro gamer dude.
To their own hands.
House.
What? Anyway, on day 3, the biggest nations on Island
his
2
arc
were
was
still
really
the
quick.
Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition, and Tricolor. Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an underground city.
Oh
my gosh. This is
wow.
big. Yeah. People didn't really know that much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But people would still come to Jofiel with all the political news of Island 2.
I am so tired of the politics already.
Yeah.
I've got some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Now, this particular rumor about a group named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town led by a player named Alkaline, and it was actually the only nation other than Luminara that directly bordered the ocean next to Island 1. That said, the rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried, especially the 2 border states. So Jofiel invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara Bridge. So
they're building this huge bridge.
Command, Flux. Flux, what's your plan here?
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says. We need to make sure everyone unites against Island 1.
Good luck, sir. And because this meeting was the most important event yet on Island 2, Jovial invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner.
Wait, the guy. Yeah, this Saps.
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited. I'm terrified. I'm accidentally gonna cause a war.
He was just trying to live his life, dude, by himself.
Alright, I think everyone's here.
Welcome.
Well, we at the great and mighty Commonwealth are looking forward to a productive conversation.
Thanks, it's great.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really worried about our town, which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact. If one of us gets attacked, all of us are under attack.
Here.
I can agree to
Yeah,
that.
I like that. That's good.
That's a good start, but if Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well, by the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jovial finish.
Island 1 is starving. They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems. And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
I think Joe feels right. We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1. Basically, we're ready for an attack, but we try our best to prevent it. I'm on board with that.
I can agree to that.
The Commonwealth agrees.
Guys, no, this is ridiculous. Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're jealous that we live in a paradise, and they're gonna invade us no matter what. And you wanna send aid to them? Guess what? They're gonna take whatever you send them. Food, armor, weapons, and they're gonna use all of that against us.
He might have a point.
What is Minecraft YouTube? Is this how you? Is this real? Is this how YouTube? Is this how Minecraft videos work? What am I watching?
Hold on. Island 1 isn't evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this naive.
Well, there's a guy under the table. There's a guy under the table.
Everyone is super on edge. They're worried about traps.
Guys, Island 1 is united. They have hundreds of people all aligned in the same goal, to kill us and take our resources. If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, it'll be easy. All they'll need to do is walk ahead, which is why we need to either merge all of our nations right now. We all choose a spot and combine into one civilization. Either that, or we attack Island 1 first.
Oh my god.
Crazy? This is ridiculous.
What's crazy, Jovial, is you leading all of us to our death.
Oh my
That's
You
too
have to
much. We
listen to
can't
me.
do that.
If we don't do this,
Wait, yeah. Hold on. Wait. Flux is the guy who's trying to build the peace bridge. Oh, wait. Does he even know what's happening? Wait, what do you mean? The peace bridge, dude?
We can't do that. That's crazy.
What is happening?
Alright, everyone. We can't fight. Let's just vote. All in favor of Flux's plan to treat Island 1 as an enemy, say aye.
Aye.
He's gonna be the only one.
All in favor of sending aid to Island 1.
Wow. Oh my god. Dude. He's gonna like start killing them all. He's gonna like take over the whole island too.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, I ran into something interesting.
Our next song is called Island 1.
Oh my god. So you remember this guy?
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon.
Well, he had joined a band that produced actual songs and then performed them all across Island 1.
Up there in Wasteland Island, a boiling water sea. Let's go. And no resources to speak of, except a water tree.
Let's go! Everyone loved the Island 1 band, including Emperor Spoot, who found that the music bolstered the morale of his citizens. He believed that a happy citizen is a productive citizen.
West Helm took us in and gave us a little home.
Even though Emperor Spood was a chaotic figure, Westhelm itself was the opposite.
This is like this is like freaking they took that like the Minecraft roleplay thing, or not Minecraft roleplay, but like the GTA roleplay thing, and went absolutely bonkers with it in Minecraft. Like each of these is different characters, people doing their own thing. There's a freaking band that chose that. There's different, like, wow, this is crazy. And we're 31 minutes into a 2-hour and 30-minute video.
An army, a storage system, and a hierarchy, from emperor all the way down to citizen or plebeian. And of course, there was the Colosseum, which when finished will play a major role in Westhelm's justice system. That said, Emperor Spood was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about him.
Okay, we need a better representative.
Our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke. That is a joke.
You don't want
Yeah, exactly, Ashley.
Well, I mean,
Benji and the other leaders were concerned that Emperor Spood is unstable and may one day try to take over the entire island. And their concerns only grew when Spood was caught listening to Napoleon on Spotify.
Oh my God.
They also knew that if Island 2 were to ever attack, they needed Spood on their side, so they didn't know what to do.
Well, here we are. I just want to say, thank you, Spood, for all your support. You're welcome. I'm the best. Glory to Westhelm.
Meanwhile, Seneca, the Queen of Infernus, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her.
Wow.
A beautiful home base that would hover directly over the volcano. Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous, except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernus as a civilization was to preserve the sacred land of the volcano. So what better way to show faith and demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it? Lingolini, meanwhile, decided to make his home underground within the volcano.
Deep under the ground, like a Goombas.
Lingolini's main goal was to get rich.
I like
Access
Lingolini.
to iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live there. But it wasn't the main reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Hold on, just let me tell you a little secret. We found some netherite.
Oh, really? Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of netherite, the rarest and most powerful mineral in all of Minecraft.
Is that the stuff you use to make the armor? Like the obsidian armor?
That Island 1 had. And the only ones who knew about it were the Lingolini Mafia and Infernus. Now, even though Infernus didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him. The Mafia can keep mining so long as...
Can they mine the netherite? Because they don't have diamonds, right? You need diamonds to do that?
They provide Infernus with some of the minerals they find. But Lingolini was unsatisfied.
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernus was basically forcing the Mafia to mine for them with nothing in return. So he secretly instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus anything.
Wow. We're gonna have a war at the volcano.
Lingolini's hope was that Infernus never asks for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely. Otherwise, he would be in a lot of trouble.
I'm confused.
Despite this conflict, the rest of the Island 1 unification effort was going very well. Earlier today, Lingolini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
There you go.
Thank you all so much for having me.
The Alcaracina pirates were also eager to join, and surprisingly, so was Nevermore. There was only one holdout. This mysterious civilization was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator named Turntap. How are you elected exactly? By a vote of the people or the vote of yourself?
Elected?
Turntap wasn't sure about joining the Island One Alliance because the people of the Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation, especially in their army, which was composed of really good PvPers who weren't above using torture
Oh, wow.
to get their way. Are they drowning this guy?
He's gonna die.
Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenants. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News.
No, don't go to Sidefall.
So I went to the local news reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you. I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh. Well, I'm paid off by them, so I don't really care. It's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason.
Oh my god.
Sidefall ran a news business with questionable ethics. He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like "the lava is rising" just to sell more papers. That said, earlier
I
today,
love
he
that.
made a legitimate discovery that could devastate the entire island.
See, like I said, it's
Island
like
had a lot of
you have a
known
news team.
dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about until now.
What's that? What the freak? What is that? What is that? Like a mod? What is that thing?
Meanwhile, the people of Island 2 had spent the day building their civilizations and having a good time. Yesterday, their leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1, hoping this gesture would lead to peace. But not everyone agreed with this approach.
The end of Island 2.
When Flux returned home to Luminara, 3 Below Zero was furious at Flux for causing chaos at the meeting and for going against Luminara's
there you go.
values. 3 Below Zero, as the leader of Luminara, was actually heavily in favor of sending aid to Island 1.
I was gonna say.
The whole point of the Luminara Bridge was to make peace with Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as second in command.
Damn. Flux got fired.
I spoke with Legacy, a citizen of Luminara.
Yeah, Flux has been gone all day. People here don't really like him anymore.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a secret bunker under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend, Saps, finish building his
Wait,
home.
Flux is best friends with the
chaos,
mediator?
Seth still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here can be a little unpredictable, but he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than Zaps, these two had become very good friends.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah. Unloaded.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end,
It's just
something
crazy
happened
how
that would
everybody
change
on
the course
Island
of
2 has
Island 2
diamond armor.
forever.
But like Island 1, nobody's got any diamonds.
Jofiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second in command, Seraphim.
Seraphim. Oh no, dude! What is with the drama on Island 2? What is going on? What is freaking? The island has nothing. The island has nothing. Is unified, and we're about.
Seraphim! What are you doing?
What? No way.
The chat goes wild, dude.
The second in command of Tricolor had just killed their own leader. And immediately, all of Island 2 went on lockdown.
What? Wait, what?
Everyone was confused about what caused this to happen. They killed Jofiel. Why? After Seraphim fled, Tricolor was in complete disarray.
Wow.
Back at Saps' place, Flux told Saps it might be a good idea for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders. So, for the sake of the island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow. But for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order.
Wow. Oh my god, it's the murderer. No! They're part of the Flux crew. I love this countdown thing, by the way.
Now, Island 2 wasn't the only place that would face tragedy. Oh, what? The leader of the Alcaracina Pirates, Noble Bucket, died very suddenly. Alright, they sent me the footage of what happened. Oh no. He doesn't know the lava layer's there. Oh!
What is this Minecraft recording bit thing they have going on there?
Oh my god. With world leaders dying left and right, the media had plenty to report on. The most trusted news company was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're number one because we actually.
Oh, that's the big thing a lot of people use now. What is it?
And
Basically a
later into
replay
day
mod?
5, the news would get even crazier.
Even like on a server?
For purposes of unity, the Covenant had finally decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance, thus successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1.
Oh, they got a lot of this footage.
The strength of this alliance
That's cool.
would be tested. Earlier, a citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano.
Oh no.
And this news spread all across the island.
Dude,
this was a disaster for
this is gonna cause an
Infernus and
eruption.
the Linguini Mafia, who had been trying to keep the existence of netherites to themselves.
You use custom camera? Oh, that's really cool.
The Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano without telling Infernus. And lo and behold, they confirmed there was netherite. Because the Covenant had a scary reputation and a ruthless army, Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenant to mine. But when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano, Seneca said no.
Wow.
People are saying we're being selfish. They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our
Wait, but
resources.
how? So wait, she's wearing diamond boots, but I'm confused about. So how does netherite work? How does it like? So don't you need to have diamonds, and then you have to like, you smelt them down, and then you like make armor? I'm confused. It's diamond only. Yeah, so you need a diamond pickaxe in order to do it, and then but I haven't seen anybody with diamond armor. This is crazy. Yet alone pickaxe.
Listen, Island 2 is rich. We are not. Now with netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field.
Oh wait, I see it. That's a diamond axe.
Are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break out, the Blue Cross quickly reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully. We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some mineral.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but like, how much netherite is there?
Island 2 was still processing the death of Jophiel.
Even though I was just a farmer, you know, you still made me feel important.
Saps would invite all the leaders for a meeting later so they could coordinate a hunt for Seraphim and discuss their plans for when the border inevitably drops. Now, after Jophiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with really one dominant nation, the Commonwealth.
Wow.
But remember from day 3 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
It is ridiculous that Almond's vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this all came to a head on day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth. So another Commonwealth leader then paid an assassin to...
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Wolfram's dead.
What? We just witnessed murder!
After this, people from the Commonwealth lost even more faith in their governments. This Commonwealth citizen went to the Cass Coalition to complain to Cass directly.
Bye, Trickster. I'll be live here in 11 hours.
Netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote,
Chat, we gotta get this back up to 12.
Netherite is, of course, not useless. I think that's a foolish statement.
As the Commonwealth erupted, the Cass Coalition thrived.
I'm gonna grab water. I'll let the video keep
But
playing.
they did have their own problems. Is this your employee?
Yes, he is.
That implies I get paid.
Is he not getting paid?
Skip out on work.
You hear this woman?
Probably
Earlier, What Daddy had ditched work to attend a party in Barbie Land. So as punishment, his employers forced him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Cass Coalition. He's asking for help.
You have to yell louder. I can't hear you.
You're so far up.
You have to get closer to the ground.
Oh! What the? Now, because of this recent tragedy, Cass decided to stay home from Saps' meeting. That said, every other major leader was now on their way. As the leaders and representatives arrived, there was one person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting. Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quote,
all right, what's about to
important
happen?
to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent. They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us, and their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless, and it's going to result in all of our people dying.
So, you got a plan?
I had a plan, but nobody listened. They all voted against it. Look,
What's he
we can
gonna
still
do?
save this island, but the current leadership has to go.
Do you think Saps is on his side?
What do you mean, has to go?
Do you think Saps is gonna kill him?
Has to go. Removed. And I'm done waiting.
He is the neutral guy.
It's gonna happen today.
Yeah, like Red Wedding, Saps is gonna do it.
Leaders, welcome.
No, Saps.
Thank you all
You were
for
supposed to
coming.
be
We
neutral.
have a lot of very important stuff to talk about.
You know, during the first meeting, there was one person there who actually understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to
Seraphim.
me, asked me if they could help in any way. I told
No.
Seraphim to kill Jofield. And today, we will finish the job.
Oh my god. It's gonna be Saps and Seraphim.
Wait, so Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
Something I didn't want to do.
Oh my god.
Something that needs to be done.
This might be
I'm going
the
to save this island by any means necessary.
this might be the best YouTube video I've ever watched.
I would like to bring you to the
And we're
table.
not even
If
done.
you agree with full KOS on Seraphim, please say aye.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know.
It's gonna be Saps. Saps and Seraphim.
No other choice.
They have to like sneak in because look at all the guards.
Is there a possibility, any possibility, that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofield by Seraphim is any way connected? Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we?
It's
think
gonna be-
that's a
it's
thing?
gonna be
Are-
Saps.
Are leaders safe?
I have reason to believe that leaders are not safe.
Our leaders save. He's
Flux, do you feel any guilt doing all this?
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
I also
What?
don't think the leaders are safe.
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
He's just gonna blow it up. He's gonna blow up the entire house.
Has no what's about to happen to him. But if you had to betray one person,
No, he's gonna blow it. He's gonna blow it all up.
would you?
He helped blow. He's gonna blow. What? What?
What just happened? What happened?
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
No, he's framing him.
Is this all a setup? Where's Saps? Where did he go?
He's framing him. Oh my god. He framed him. This is a freaking Minecraft video. We're only 50 minutes in. There's still an hour and a half left.
It was a new day, and Island 2 was in shock. On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jophiel, Flux and his crew had built a trap in his roof. And Saps did not know they had done this. He had been framed by his friend Flux, used as a scapegoat for Flux's plan. But because they had to rush to build the trap, it actually wasn't fully successful. Some of the dripstone, including the one meant for 3 Below Zero, had failed. But overall, the trap still killed the leader of Aperion, Alkaline Alk, a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island. The people of Island 2 were devastated, confused, and angry.
Our leader's dead.
What just happened? After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed. Oh!
What were they Tricolor?
But when more people found out about how exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but toward the person they believed was behind it all.
I have a question. Does falling rock like that just completely pierce? They're in diamond armor. It's not like an anvil, is it? Like, how does that work? Or is that like a mod?
Saps. And it made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his
It's
home.
strong?
It was
Okay.
his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof. Saps
That's
was
crazy,
about as
dude.
guilty as it was possible to be. With that, all the major Island 2 nations, from the Commonwealth to the Cast Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared Saps to be hunted down and killed.
Wow.
Flux got away with it all.
So Flux will lead the hunt for Saps.
Betray one person to save thousands. Would you?
Holy moly.
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of day 6, it was announced that tomorrow, on day 7, the border between the
Oh
two
my God.
islands will finally fall. Both islands now have 1 day to prepare.
Dude, this video is wild.
Now, when the people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it. A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the early days had faded away. That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
Boo!
I'm building a nuclear rocket that will make yesterday's chaos look like child's play.
But when Oppenheimer tried testing his nuke, it went up, and up, and up, and was never seen again. Now, Day 6 did present some new challenges for some of the civilizations. For example, at Nevermore, What is this? What are you doing up here?
I got voted out because they hate me.
Oh! Come on! No, Chuck! What about me? I can shoot. No!
Oh!
Wow.
What? I didn't do anything. I blame Ish. Meanwhile, at Elysium,
I hate being a leader. Everyone here is so stubborn.
Benji was having trouble getting laws passed because his people kept opposing any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle. The people of Elysium were generally skeptical of government officials, sometimes even holding trials against them. Although this particular trial did not go to plan.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald. The mushroom cow, Gerald, has been stolen.
No! Oh my god. Bro, that right there is some like Jyggy Minecraft server lore right there. It's like the dragon egg has been stolen. We have to spend 3 days live trying to find the chicken mafia.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See,
Feud?
The Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum, but the food was questionable. So his
Oh my
customers
god.
instead started buying their food from another player named Dinosaur. That is, until...
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What is he?
Permanently goes all food is now Remy the Rat.
Remy, are you behind the murder of Dinosaur? Anyway, on day 6, the West Helm Coliseum was finally complete. Yeah! What do you plan on using this arena for?
Do I actually have to say legally?
No?
Maybe a little bit of blood will be shed, and that's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a reputation of being a little unstable. He
Oh
said
my god.
outlandish things, he can't stand meetings, and his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat. This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one.
Uh-oh.
There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in West Helm, with aims to overthrow and murder Spood. The two leading figures are West Helm citizen Ramsay Pi and West Helm's head builder, Knight Arcturus.
Oh wow.
You know, I helped design his Coliseum, not knowing Spood actually wanted to use it for bloodshed. He's insane.
The first part of their plan was to take out Spood's second in command, a player named Oo.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Second in command down. But Ramsay Pi was immediately chased down by West Helm's army.
You could have made something happen, man.
Oh. Oh. With Ramsay Pi dead, Knight Arcturus became the sole leader of the revolution. But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed in the name of West Helm. Glory to West Helm. Glory to West Helm. Glory to West Helm.
Now, before the border drops, the Island 1 leaders all met to discuss what to do about the Netherites in the volcano.
Uh-oh.
Going into the meeting, people were not happy with Infernus and the Linguini Mafia, who were believed to be keeping Netherite to themselves.
Please keep all your weapons holstered at all times unless you absolutely have to take them.
The meeting began with West Helm's representative and Spood's newly appointed second-in-command, Spider.
We asked if you had netherite, and you lied. You said there was no netherite, that you had looked in it, and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is it Infernus's job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
After some more discussion, Infernus was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
You gonna say no?
It is still our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course, trade.
Technically,
things like trade are
Linguini
but in terms of opening up the
is in the volcano.
is an
They're
absolute
above
no.
the volcano.
Oh, wow.
It's a mining town.
Now, Lingolini, Seneca's biggest ally, was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was unexpected.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano. This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that. Shouldn't we all be allowed to mine wherever we please?
No way.
Wow.
Hell yes.
Soon, people started offering deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
The volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result, Lingolini went even further.
On the day one, Mario was here first on the volcano, and we're able to mine there, but it's not fair that no one else can mine. While your queen is over there with the diamond boots, some people don't even have any armor.
Eventually, people started using scare tactics.
That volcano is insanely active right now. It will most likely erupt within the next 2 days.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
That's sci-fi propaganda.
That's propaganda.
And so, after even more discussion, Westhelm made a final plea.
We have a representative from every single nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
For now, it's a no.
So, Lingolini made a big announcement.
Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family.
The reason.
Oh God, what I do? I accidentally pressed the 1 button. It was 6, right? I'm sorry, chat. My bad. Day 6, right?
Netherite, and you.
I broke it. Oh no.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your
right around
land.
here.
People start.
You have an opportunity.
For now, it's a no.
There we go. Fixed it.
Lingolini made a big announcement.
Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family declares independence from Infernus. And we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine.
Seneca's leaving?
Great.
Seneca had left the meeting, furious at Lingolini's betrayal.
I wish we had a better outcome, but this meeting's adjourned.
Saps, what just happened?
Dude, what just happened? Every leader
Dude.
in front of me just died.
And you had nothing to do with it.
He got.
It wasn't me. Someone was in the roof. I'm getting framed-ish.
He got
Following
framed.
yesterday's trap, Saps was on the run, as he was now the most wanted and notorious criminal on Island 2.
I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do?
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island.
Damn, dude.
But he also knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial. Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success of his plan, but it wasn't over quite yet.
I was gonna say he didn't get everybody.
Call me Cass, and of course, the guy who demoted me.
And because Seraphim was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to
Cass
take
is
care
like
of the job.
the-
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Was he AFK? Oh my God, he was AFK.
To the world, this
Dude.
was like yet another senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was the strategic progression toward making the people of Island
He's gonna
2
start a war.
So paranoid that they wouldn't trust anybody, and especially not Island 1.
Cass is the only one left. Island
The new
2 is
leadership of Tricolor
just
was
a
already
mess.
preparing for Island 1 to invade.
Oh my God.
Secure our nation. Make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting starts.
Sending
Wow.
aid to Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction
Damn.
of the Luminara Bridge had come to a stop.
Wow.
All these days, Flux's plan was finally working.
The rich island.
Meanwhile, hosted a diplomatic meeting on day 6 to try and increase the morale of Island 2 before the border drops.
Or Island 2.
Was too scared to attend the meeting.
I was gonna say I
want to enter, but my members are telling me not to.
I would be terrified if I was a leader. They're all being murdered.
This was one of the last remaining major leaders on Island 2. She now had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
Just want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't die.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning into the trial of Saporada to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed.
Dude.
Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
We've made this beautiful venue to show the world that the Commonwealth is still the strongest.
I don't know how he's gonna get out of this.
But first.
Oh my. Here we go. Is this a Netherite song?
Why is it up here?
Oh, what is that thing?
The word no. No, they're not.
Wait, can you come over to me?
What is that thing?
They're bringing it to the surface.
I've never seen it. Is that a mod?
Wait, they made it rising lava? So remember that discovery that Sidefall made?
The boss are not supposed to be able to. There's no. I have not seen it.
In all of Minecraft. Sidefall had then renamed the warden to Rising Lava, so that when he was accidentally killed by it, the entirety of Island 1 went into a panic.
Oh my god.
The lava is not rising, but this is just as dangerous.
That's such a good idea. So wait, how are you not supposed to kill it? That thing's terrifying.
Unleashed onto Island 1, going from place to place, terrorizing civilizations. Oh my god. Dude, how is anyone gonna stop this? Until eventually it got to West Helm.
Wow.
But the West Helm army was ready.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
Come on! Oh my gosh! Welcome to West Helm. What? Is it Reddit's place?
What do you get if you kill it? You get like mega diamond armor? Remy the rat hanging out up top. What do you get if you kill it? Nothing?
The defendant Saporada is accused of 7
That's
counts of
wild.
murder, including the murder of Joe Field, the murder of Alkaline Elk, and the murder of our very own Coraline. I will hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense.
I think Saps is
and
dead,
then
dude.
I shall make my ruling. Prosecution, go ahead.
Your Honor, Saps constructed a meeting hall which contained the deadly trap, pointed at everybody but himself. As a prelude for the meeting, he had his accomplice, Seraphim, assassinate his leader before running to the trigger, ready to pull the trap.
You think
He then
Flux
fled
is
the scene
there?
after the trap went off, just long enough after faking his surprise. He is not
No.
only a cold-blooded
Flux
murderer,
wouldn't
but a
dare.
terrorist.
The prosecution then called
Because
a
they are-
survivor
they
of
don't
the
like
trap,
Flux.
Zekor, to the stand.
We know after investigating that only one seat had no trap. Can you identify who was sitting in that seat?
It was Saprada.
And who built the meeting hall with that seat?
It was Saps. You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. May your death today satisfy us all.
Then it was time for the defense, for Saps to give the most important speech of his life.
All I ever wanted for this island was peace and cooperation between the nations. The loss at the meeting
They're all in
yesterday
diamond
was
armor, dude.
extremely devastating and came out of nowhere. But I can tell you right now, I'm innocent. It wasn't me. The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
He's gonna expose them.
And we're the only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200.
What? Oh, he's part of the crew.
Five rotation, Snowbird 334, and their ringleader, Fluxion. When
Maybe
I
he
went
could
to
survive.
get The leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap. The people who I thought I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
Oh my
Saps
gosh.
figured out he was betrayed and framed by his friend Flux, but he would end up making a critical mistake.
I find it rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara, is one of the only people who survived the
No.
trap. This is rather interesting.
What about it?
Well,
He was murdered,
That
Saps.
3 Below Zero, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Oh, it's over, dude.
Is that all you have to say?
I guess.
He was murdered,
All right,
dude.
I'm ready to make my decision. I, Judge Timebomb, find Saparata guilty on all counts. Yes. Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed immediately.
Well, press F in the chat for Saps, everybody. That's so sad. Wow, man. This freaking video is crazy. What's gonna happen when the wall comes down?
Is he running?
Oh, he's running for it.
No way. No way.
He's running. Oh.
Fall damage.
He escaped. Hey, Blue Toad.
He escaped, man. Did he actually get away?
You gotta be kidding me. No!
Oh, dude, people are gonna be mad at the Commonwealth for letting Saps get away. They were literally supposed to manage that whole trial thing. I feel like they're just gonna like.
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
I can't believe Saps escaped. He's gonna like row into the sunset now.
Saps, why did you do this?
So dramatic, dude. What a video. What a movie. We're just watching a damn movie right now. Is this what the real Minecraft movie's like? It's only day 7. Oh, they're waiting.
Shouldn't it be dropping soon?
Yeah, I think so.
Remy the Rat is gonna go to Island.
It was day 7, which means the border had officially dropped. At first, people were kind of in awe.
Whoa, this is
beautiful. Going from one island to another after all this time was a major culture shock.
Is this Island 1? Whoa.
And as expected,
Are
Island
these
1 people
streamers?
immediately started taking resources from Island 2.
Of course.
They're taking the sheep. But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
Probably gonna take some gravel back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the two islands started meeting for the first time, they were surprisingly friendly to each other. Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
Oh my god, they smooch.
We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
For the longest time, Island 2 feared an invasion by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear completely disappeared.
Oh, okay.
It became very clear
So there was
that
no
Island
war.
1 had no interest in war. Instead, they were just happy that they could finally enjoy Island 2 for themselves.
The water isn't boiling.
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision. He had decided to move out of the volcano and relocate his entire mafia to Island 2.
Oh, wow.
He's much more organized than Island 1.
After yesterday's netherite meeting, which got a little heated, Lingolini had legitimate fears that Infernus might seek revenge against him. So, hoping to live a more peaceful life, Lingolini went far away and settled in the Caste Coalition.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over here.
Are you guys like violent?
We weren't violent much, but we have done some political talk that has not been taken well, which is the reason why we're here.
Sensing potential danger, Cass decided it was best for Lingolini to set up his home outside the Caste Coalition. That said, the
I would
Cass
think so.
Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On
Wow.
day 7, Cass hosted
I mean,
a funeral
Cass
for the
is-
deceased Wood Daddy, and over 100
Wait, when did Wood
people
Daddy
across
die?
both islands
Was that
showed
when I
up.
got water?
We are gathered here today in the cherished memory of
He
Woodland,
just wanted fair
a beacon
working
of kindness
conditions.
in our
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles.
He wanted fair working
Sapp's
conditions.
trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth. Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to run the trial of Saps. So when Saps escaped his execution, people lost all faith in the
Wow.
Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization in the world. On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player, Sitzkrieg, as the sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
We're actively searching for saps right now. We will restore honor to the Commonwealth.
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest goals was to find and kill saps, but his other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a
Oh,
lot.
damn.
So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially to the people of Island 1, and it actually did work, until one of the people who moved in was Knight Arcturus, the lead builder of Westhelm, who had to flee from Westhelm.
Yeah, I was gonna say
because
Spood
had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Spood won't like that.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out here. As long as Spood doesn't find us, we should be okay.
Speaking of fugitives, the world's biggest fugitive, Saps,
Saps,
was back
man.
to hiding in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his trial, although his spirits were quickly fading.
Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I just don't know what to do anymore.
Poor Saps, but also
Saps knew that Sitzkrieg and
he
the Commonwealth
got.
soon planned to
Where's
scout the
Flux
entire
at? That's my
southern
question.
islands
We haven't heard from
to
Flux in a minute.
So on day 7, Saps decided that his best bet was to leave his home island and flee to Island 1.
See what happens now that Flux,
But
because
it wouldn't be so easy.
like Flux thought that it was Island 1 was gonna
Word had
invade.
just dropped. People were constantly going back and forth between the two islands, which means traveling by sea could be dangerous.
I was gonna
So
say they all want to
Saps
kill
decided
him.
on another method of travel. He went to the place where he was least expected.
Bridge.
He's trying to use the bridge.
He's gonna sneak through the bridge. Oh my god.
No way. No way.
He's playing Metal Gear right now, dude. Oh, that guy saw him.
What the heck? What are you doing, bro?
Island 1.
Wow.
Now, instead of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead retreated to inform everyone else that Saps was on his way to Island 1. Saps, meanwhile, quickly sailed the rest of the way to the other island, although what happened next was unexpected.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Whoa.
Wait, what? Turn tap?
Am I allowed to touch this one?
Wasn't he part of like the cult?
Yeah, you know, it's good. On the south side of the island, it's safe.
It turns out earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give them a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was Turntap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and militaristic
The PvP people, right?
on Island 1.
How was the trip?
I ran across the giant bridge that Luminara is building, and like all of Luminara was there.
When Saps and Turntap finally arrived at the Covenant, Turntap immediately distributed Saps' diamonds to the Covenant army. But then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission.
What?
Turntap had sent the Covenant hit squad to Island 2, but not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually upon the request of Infernus.
No, Lingolini.
Lingolini betrayed us, humiliated us.
No!
Ruined our sacred land.
No!
Yesterday, Lingolini had opened up the volcano for netherite mining, and as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano. And even though Lingolini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was not happy about what Lingolini
Oh,
had done,
no!
and Sinica wanted revenge. Oh! They're killing the entire mafia.
Another one down, baby.
Oh my god. Now,
No!
the Covenant was willing to do Sinica's bidding wasn't just because she let them mine for netherite before anyone else, but because as a civilization that values honor and loyalty, the Covenant didn't appreciate how Lingolini so publicly betrayed Infernus. They found him.
Hey, you ever thought about diplomacy?
We could have had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still can.
Yes, lady. I'll post it.
But over my grave, he will not be a part of it.
I'll post it right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody, but yeah, I'll post it right here so then you can check out the video tomorrow. But we're finishing this. We are finishing this. There you go. Lingolini, no!
Mamma mia.
No, dude.
The Covenant had massacred the Lingolini Mafia. Before anyone could retaliate, the Blue Cross announced they would schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain what they had done.
Oh my god.
Howdy, Flux. Oh, you got some fancy armor now.
Yeah, got it from Island 1.
Wait, really? Earlier today, Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it died.
Wait, what?
Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch nemesis, Saps. But he did know one thing.
I heard Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed, because Saps was the only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders. Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets away with everything. And ideally, the sooner Saps dies, the better, because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
But what's Flux's point now?
Flux, it didn't seem like anyone at the trial believed Saps. If anything, Saps' accusation only made people hate him more, especially the people of Luminara, who weren't happy that Saps accused some of their fellow citizens.
Yeah.
What do you want to do to Saps?
Kill.
He came on site. We hunted him down the other day. We couldn't find him, but we have speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current frontrunner was a player named Legacy.
Me and my parent, we've just been going around to different houses, knocking on doors. I think we're gonna win this thing.
For a moment, Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
Look, no matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead. But now that we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders, they're not gonna do that. We have world peace. And not because of a bridge, but because of me.
Okay. So now what, Flux?
Since the beginning, Flux's philosophy was simple. You can never show kindness to your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you. If you build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill you. This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind. But the cost of their deaths was devastating. The people of Tricolor still mourned Jogfield, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our nation. Obviously, the passing of Jogfield hit us pretty hard.
Meanwhile, the people of Aperion had elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite the same after the death of Alkaline Elk. The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization than they started with.
Yeah.
And even though there was some peace on Island 2, people didn't feel a sense of calm, but instead a sense of unease and revenge. They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved. Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect the massive bounty on his head. So Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island.
Oh my god! Emperor Spood!
But on their way to the West Helm Capitol building, they ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh, hey.
Is there a problem here?
Neutral ground? Neutral ground.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
Saps and his crew then entered the Capitol.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of West Helm, please?
Yeah, I'll go grab him.
Hello. The Covenant leaders brought me. Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps. You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm
Wait,
listening.
so he...
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Spood rejected Saps' request for a meeting because Spood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization, the Alcaracina Pirates.
Okay. Poor Spood, dude.
Although when
Not
he
Spood,
arrived,
Saps.
things felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear. I'm just kidding.
Well, about that. Wherever you think is the safer option. At the end of the day,
Oh my god.
you guys will get killed for something that I'm being framed for, you know?
But then, suddenly,
Need to leave?
where's he going? Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the massive bounty on
I was
his
gonna
head.
say.
So he told Saps to run.
What's going on?
1 sec. You gotta go back to Covenant like immediately. We probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenants, Turntap suddenly started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
We need to go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on, or I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either like you can handle this on your own, or like just. Here, I'll explain to you on a sec. Just come on.
Listen, it's hard to trust people right now, so I'm putting a lot of faith in
I think
you.
Saps is dead.
This is so suspicious. As Saps ran, he pondered his choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of Turntap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself.
But he's been with them all.
He runs away. Now.
Oh, wow. Dude. Saps.
All alone. Saps then climbed the mountains of Island 1, escaping from the last remaining person he thought he could trust. He was now all alone in a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead.
He was literally like, again, man. He's alone again.
And so he ventured into the snow. And started collecting blocks. Saps, what are you doing?
I can't trust anybody. Flux won. He completely won. There's just no point anymore.
No!
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by. And he planned to jump off.
No!
But he didn't.
If I have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
Flux might die.
Welcome everyone! Today we have 2 new prisoners who will fight to the death.
Spoon's weird, dude.
Minutes, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers. Remy, you are charged with conspiracy to murder West Helm food supplier Dinosaur.
Remy the rat.
Step. Fight.
Oh. Here they go. What's that swing?
Dude, Remy doesn't have diamond armor.
The heck? He won. Remy
He won.
had won his duel in the Coliseum, and all of his crimes, including the murder of dinosaurs, were expunged from his record by Emperor Spoon himself. He was now a legend, and his restaurant became more popular than ever before.
He put his head on the floor.
Now, it's been a busy few days for Emperor Spoon. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Spoon.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
What's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the point of anything? We just build. We have too many builders, not enough ideas.
Now, while Spoon was an effective leader, he did have to constantly watch his back for assassins.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Spoon's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he went and who he associated with. It's also why Spoon was particularly angry when he found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spoon had sent spies across the world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was
Dude,
staying
I
in the
love
Commonwealth,
Spoon. He's so
immediately
weird.
reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to West Helm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Spoon's request.
Wow.
I'm not just going to give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
That's war, dude.
This made Spoon erupt with fury.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They step their talk.
And so Spoon went around telling everyone about how much he hates the Commonwealth. This whole situation became a massive drama, and it actually got to the point where the rest of Island 2 was getting annoyed with the Commonwealth.
I don't get why the Commonwealth doesn't just hand him over. We don't need a war with West Helm.
Unlike the Commonwealth, Cass had a big population and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into Jovial's grave, and had stolen Jovial's head.
Can I wear this? Hey, Cass, I brought you a trophy.
But instead of protecting him, Cass immediately banished Addison from the Cass Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location, causing Addison to flee Island 2.
Wow.
It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other Island 2 nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cass than with the Commonwealth. The very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups, like this new nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves the Conquistadors.
This is the way of cheese, but el queso!
Since the border dropped yesterday, the economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands.
Wow.
Meanwhile, in Barbie Land...
Ish. I have news.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
What? On day 8, the player Oppenheimer had marched into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
Ish, consider this your invitation to the Barbenheimer wedding.
Thank you.
What is this? What is this movie?
New technologies.
This is the power switch. It's 16 furnaces working together simultaneously, and it has a bunch of hopper minecarts on the inside distributing everything.
As much as Luminara was finally starting to live up to its name as the light of Island 2, little did its citizens know among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of terrorists.
I was gonna say.
I'm thinking of running in the election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Saps. In fact, by day 8, Luminara had told all the other nations that Saps had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today. But Island 1, meanwhile, was currently dealing with a whole other political drama, the murder of Lingolini.
True.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Lingolini Mafia. Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare war on them. People feared the Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If people knew that she was behind the attack, she would be in big trouble. But for now, nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Lingolini Mafia. Going back to West Helm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Spood's extradition request, Spood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war.
I mean, yeah.
But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army.
Oh, he's never been
also
there.
Knew that declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on West Helm. So, Spood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash. Something bad enough that would allow Spood to then declare war and have everyone's support.
Wow.
And Spood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the West Helm capital the one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
Saps.
We're running out of time.
Oh!
Saps is back. And Turntap's here too, for some reason. This is interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to West Helm yesterday, Spood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to West Helm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Spood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Spood was a massive opportunity, and it was worth the risk.
Hey, you can turn the sun away, paint the moon in blood.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1. Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Flexion.
Emperor Spood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Spood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out. There was just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernus had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Lingolini situation. So Spood decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big 4 nations of Island 1 for a meeting. And he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide open area without a roof, they decided they would go.
So you turned the sun away. How could you be so cruel? Ooh, hey. You wrapped the moon in ice. That's not nice.
Yeah, they're checking for traps, dude.
To begin the meeting, Spood first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Spood's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement. Legacy AN approached me in regards to Flexion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the Covenant traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turntap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him. This gave Saps and Spood's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial for getting everyone on board with Westhelm's military proposal, which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike back.
Wow.
If all leaders are in agreement to this, please say aye.
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 Dude, Saps is a legend.
This is for us a problem.
Benji was hesitant to join any military alliance because Elysium was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree.
Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince them after telling his story?
I think he might.
As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
If I was...
yeah.
If I was Saps, I'd be scared though. Going to any of these things.
A few of the others then walked to Elysium on a mission to reunite Island 1.
I have been framed for the mass assassination of Island 2 leaders by Flexion and his conspirator. So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
But as Saps spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who?
What does that mean? That's vague.
Are we going
to corruption?
Listen.
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
A few days ago...
What the... What is this? About 15 members of the Westhelm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions. Nonetheless, the proceedings continue.
They're being rushed here to pressure us.
We're going to be deciding whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah,
true.
After even more deliberation and after even more time passed.
Excuse me. You have to say something important. The
troop of people that came by. They are apparently the military from West Helm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next like 5 minutes. I do not know.
What are you talking?
What
Emperor Spood had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress was stalling, Spood had decided to send a squadron of the West Helm army
my
into
God.
the Commonwealth's territory to find and arrest Knight Arcturus. Oh boy, they're almost there, I think.
Spood, what are you doing? You went with democracy, but then you couldn't wait.
Hello, Ben. We are here peacefully. We're simply looking for a man by the name of Knight_Arcturus.
Alright. We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him, nor have we heard from him.
We don't have him.
Where are they going?
Is that it?
With their first plan failing,
They don't.
West Helm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
What the?
What's happening, guys? They're forming a shield wall. They're forming a shield wall outside.
Everyone leave. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
Everyone bail, bail.
The West Helm Squadron had successfully intimidated the Commonwealth leadership into fleeing their own nation.
Wow.
West Helm then went around searching every house, every mine, every crevice of the Commonwealth. But ultimately, Knight Arcturus was nowhere to be
So they
found.
took over. Wow.
Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition,
Hey, can I run something by you real quick?
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
So, I was sailing past Saps' place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. For what? Oh.
You see that? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Isn't that Flux?
Yeah, kind of looks like him. Yeah.
What's he doing at Saps' place? And why is he gathering blocks?
Oh my God, it was Saw.
You go to show Cass.
What do you think?
Interesting.
Oh my God, evidence.
You know what? Go show this to Tricolor. And probably also Perion.
I'm on it.
Can you like show where you plays in the?
a citizen of the Cass Coalition had been reviewing his old video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps' roof.
Oh man,
On its own, this
Jackson, I'm
wasn't
watching
the
a
best
literal
practice.
cinema.
But for some people, it did raise some questions.
It's like crazy, bro. This is like one of those movies like that is just so well made. 2-hour YouTube video. Oh, he's just in his little tower.
Yesterday, Saps had spent the day getting brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1, and he didn't really know what to make of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he also questioned how real this support is, and who he can really trust. See, Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions.
Nah, dude, I'm gonna sleep
They
right
were
after this.
also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia. It's why Saps was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up. When Spoon invaded the Commonwealth yesterday, he got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors, who were blindsided by the move.
Spoon could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own. Earlier yesterday, Queen Seneca had found out that Elysium's newspaper, Daybreak Media, had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to
Oh my
kill
God.
Linguini. This is why Seneca was so quiet yesterday during the Island 1 Snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond. And on day 9, she made her decision. To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Lingulini's head.
What? No! They're monsters! Is she gonna throw it into the...
This be a lesson. Shame to those who disrespect.
Oh my God!
Meanwhile, on the other side
Wow.
of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that Infernus is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
If I can't get his head back, then it's war. I will put my hands around each and every one.
The leaders and representatives then decided that Infernus needed to be punished, and they started discussing whether or not to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion,
If everyone is against them, then we are not going to.
Benji's dead. Benji's dead.
What? Benji, the leader of Elysium, had suddenly died. And before anyone could even ask about what happened, a member of Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Lingolini.
What?
What?
Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Lingulini. At the time, Benji believed that killing Lingulini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace to the island. But he ended up seriously regretting this decision. So he told Daybreak Media everything, exposed Infernus, and then ended his life.
Wow.
Now, because Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium and instead focused on Infernus.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernus a chance to tell their side.
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against the entire nation.
Why was
of
Flux
Infernus.
there? Was
Now,
Flux...
when the meeting came to an end, Flux was approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
Right. Look. We know about the assassinations, all right?
What assassinations?
You're under arrest. You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair
What?
trial. Just come with us.
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued an arrest warrant for Flux after they obtained incriminating video evidence from a citizen of the Cass Coalition.
Being possibly responsible for the death of Jovial in any capacity.
What are you talking about? We know Seraphim was
I'm Dave
guilty
Fuller.
of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. if you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important
Oh, it's
thing you can
over
do
for
is
Flux.
simply go to the trial and prove that you're correct, which I believe
This
you
is
are,
an
okay?
outrage against Luminara. I cannot
No.
believe that you would accuse me of this.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that Flux was guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
Why didn't you not bring this up beforehand?
Look, you were not leading, run away.
You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial.
You agree after what happened with the Commonwealth, we could never be too careful about stuff like that. We're both
Fine.
not.
Fine, I will go. But this is an outrage.
All right, let's go. We're gonna remember.
We will not stand for this.
Flux is getting arrested by Tricolor. He's like stopping every few seconds.
People stop. Don't worry.
Probably the type.
The group then passed through Elysium and were about to sail off to Island 2 until...
Oh, hey, what is this?
What? Wait, Flux is getting away? It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him so that he could run away from his arrest without looking guilty.
Oh my god.
When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had flipped upside down. He believed he had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
Legacy.
Yeah?
We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Saps the Traitor. So the problem is, we're afraid you're a national security threat. You have two choices right now. You either drop out of the election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh, that's tough. Alright.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election,
Oh my
Flux
god.
would automatically become the leader of Luminara. Which means if Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself.
Oh my god. He's gonna build a whole like stronghold.
Yesterday, Emperor Spoon had caused a lot of chaos with his failed attempts to capture Knight Arcturus. So he spent day 9 repairing relationships, but also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spoon had received a message from a player named Addison27
Oh,
who wanted
no.
to sell Joe Fuel's head in exchange for netherite. Spoon accepted the deal, gave Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor.
Armor.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Show us the head.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh, no.
Give it right now.
I got it!
Now, this actually led to an alliance between Westhelm and Tricolor, the first ever multi-island alliance, and a strategic move by Spoon to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth. Later, Spoon also visited the Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest going on.
So they all just left, just like that?
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant. This is because they believed TurnTap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2.
Wow.
And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that TurnTap was making them protect Saps.
Okay.
See, originally, TurnTap had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army. But the more he heard about Saps' story, the more he became captivated by Saps and wanted to help him. In fact, the reason TurnTap had acted strangely on day 7 wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Alcaracina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation. Anyway, now that TurnTap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which TurnTap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger. But before he and Spoon could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had a surprise visitor.
Come here, you're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
You
killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
After days upon days of searching, the
they found him.
Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
It's literally the guy.
Saps is now hiding. This player, Zekor,
Behind
was now
Spoon.
the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to do was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood, come here. Please, let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. Are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright. Could you guys come inside?
Oh boy. Here we go.
We can put all of our fighting behind us. I propose a trade. You give me Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Knight Arcturus.
Wow.
Oh wow.
RT for Zaps. I mean, where would this happen?
You can let us take Saparada now, and then we can kill Arcturus for you.
No,
No.
don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Alright, we can make that work as well.
Wait, so you're saying you know where he is? It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at.
Look, he comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
So you'll find him for me.
Spood, don't do this.
Look, Spood, I have to be honest. I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring Saparada. They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of Westhelm.
What will Spood do?
So, just to make the terms of this deal very clear, because I want to be accurate. You expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist?
Oh my god.
Really, your offer?
He's not innocent.
Alright. Get out. Now.
This is a Minecraft YouTube video. I have to just remind you all this. This is a Minecraft YouTube video.
Soon, it would be time for the trial of Infernus, which had become a very anticipated event because Seneca had told everyone that she actually planned to attend. As such, Turntap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy. What? Saps getting attacked. Oh no. Oh boy, Sap's getting attacked again.
Dude.
The attacker was taken out immediately by the Covenant, but this led to another problem.
Saps made a good...
area. We are worried about assassinations.
Not going in a building. We're having
Saps made a really good alliance.
Seneca and the rest of Infernus had arrived, but were refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns. Infernus is saying outside or nothing. They're not going in. And as expected, people were quickly becoming impatient.
I have to stand here for 5 more minutes. I'm gonna pull all my hair out.
Let's come inside.
These people don't have the ability to come in this building.
The trial hadn't even begun, and things were already out of control.
There's so many people. Oh no!
Someone's setting up dripstone.
Saps, no!
Oh!
Turntap.
And like that, Turntap was dead, killed by 2 disgruntled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
Dude, this like falling driftstone thing is powerful.
The remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless,
This is why you don't go in buildings apparently.
Castle.
You just can't go in buildings apparently in this server.
Both Infernus and the Covenant were eventually found guilty of murdering the Lingolini Mafia. But now that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone.
She took over.
Saps, meanwhile, was abandoned at the courthouse, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Spood, who was apparently dealing with a new political crisis. It appeared that Spood had finally made the Commonwealth mad because, according to a Westhelm spy, it looked like the Commonwealth was preparing to go to war. And on top of
With
this,
enough
Spood
height,
had
it
received
maxes
a
out
message
20 hearts
from
of damage,
Caesar
25 resistance at helm, helm, and 15 hearts. Holy moly.
Now, of course, Spood suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
Basically, if Spider goes to this meeting and actually gets killed, then in the eyes of the world, this will give Westhelm permission to finally wipe the Commonwealth off the map.
You're a hero, Spider.
Glory to Westhelm.
Drama, dude. Drama.
These guys are all waiting for something to happen.
Spider was killed.
This is it.
Dude, this giant war over a builder. What if the town is rigged to blow up?
The Commonwealth had been completely abandoned. See, after Zekr's meeting with Spood, Sitzkrieg had tried to rally all of Island 2 against Westhelm, but not a single nation joined him.
Wow.
Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated. So, as a final jab against Westhelm, Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all.
Wow.
Sitzkrieg and his remaining citizens then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to infiltrate.
Oh my god.
Come on in, guys. Welcome to Infernus.
Thank you, Seneca.
There are so many people. Oh my god. Infernus is massive.
It's gonna be a civil war.
Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops, the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was even a birthday party. But while her people were happy, Cass knew very well that the outside world was quickly growing out of control. As leader, it was Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts, but by day 9, they were simply overwhelming. She watched from afar as the Commonwealth fell apart. She watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched Infernus avoid justice by blocking themselves off, with Netherite at their defense, as well as the volcano's sheer height. Yet despite all the turmoil, Cass spent most of the day trying to solve what was now the world's biggest mystery. Who had really murdered Island 2 leaders. Was it Saps or was it Flux? See, earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Caste Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating anti-Island 2 propaganda, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't agree with that. Island 1 never had beef with you guys. It was really just a covenant.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. Then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all. But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
Uh-oh.
Flux had fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing, which made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Besides, what would be Saps' motive? There wasn't even a motive alleged during his trial, yet he was still found guilty. In fact, thinking back, the trial itself was suspiciously short, and the judge made a decision very quickly. Well, on day 9, one of Cass's citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why. Flux had bribed the judge to ensure Saps was found guilty. When Cass discovered this, she immediately called for a meeting with local leaders.
It's been Flux this whole time. I'm so mad. He needs to die.
Oh, it's over for Flux.
I never thought I'd say this, but you have my permission to invade Luminara.
Okay, I'll tell my guys to prepare for battle.
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Sounds good. See?
All right, first thing tomorrow.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We gather here today because, well, we never got the opportunity to properly mourn our previous leader, Three Below.
Oh my god, really?
He was more than just a Luminaran, he was a friend. And I'm very much excited that we can continue his legacy and complete the bridge which he would have wanted.
So wait, Flux, is he like fixed? No.
All right, let's go.
Oh, dude, it's over.
The Cass Coalition set off on their mission to kill Flux once and for all. On the way, Cass stopped at Aperion to rally their people.
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations, including the assassination of your own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
The plan was simple. Aperion would invade Luminara from the south, while the Cass Coalition approaches from the sea so that Flux can't escape.
It's like everyone.
Oh, they're here. They're here. Flux is running. Oh,
surrender!
They're after him.
Surrender, Flux! I don't want to do this!
Oh.
Okay, wait,
surrender!
Okay,
Surrender.
I'm not moving.
Flux you are under arrest, killing Jag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and leader of Commonwealth.
This is an outrage!
And attempting my assassination.
Flux had stopped and surrendered, but there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial.
Wait, I thought it was
He's our president. They're trying to arrest our president.
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality, most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
Don't RSVP to a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah, entitled to a fair trial.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do. Until... Oh, he's running. He's running.
Oh my god!
Flux had killed 5 people using a secret trap he had built the day before. This bought him just enough time to escape.
You block up behind. Block up behind.
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2.
Crazy, dude!
Still, Cass and Aperion sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux
Cass
down.
survived.
Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
I gotta move all of these people over to the Conquistador HQ because no one is safe in Luminara at the moment.
Holy. Like that, Legacy had taken over as leader of Luminara. Cass and Aperion were down 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything once again.
Wow.
Or so he thought.
Oh. What is this trap bit?
I am so confused on what's happening.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
I was gonna say,
Flux's trap?
can't really hide the chat logs.
Which made people think, was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
Dude, I think Flux was behind everything. Shaps was right.
It's Remy the Rat.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth. Hey, Saps, how do you feel?
Dude, finally, I'm so happy.
For the first time since he had got into hiding, Saps had been vindicated, proven innocent, and the world was finally on his side. And now, instead of hunting for Saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Wow.
Bro, this is what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh no!
Queen Seneca had offered Flux refuge
What?
at Infernus.
She's
under
the most
condition
villainous
that
of
he
them
and his
all.
crew build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in. But the rest of the world was unfazed.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep.
On day 10, all of Island 2 joined the Tricolor West Helm Alliance and declared war against Infernus.
Alright. Today, we infiltrate the volcano for Spider and for Rowan. And I just want to say, if I die today, I love you all. We love you. Glory to West Helm.
The Queen! He was my brother! He was everyone's brother! And they took him from us! They took him!
Flux got away with murdering so many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
Okay, vamos, amigos, vamos.
Alright, everyone in.
I'll meet you at the Coliseum.
Let's go, let's go. Come on.
Alright, let's go.
It's the music guy. Oh, dude, the lag there must be terrible.
A few days ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back.
This feels like years, dude. It's only been like days. It's been like 2 days.
A few days ago, every single person in the world wanted me dead. But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends. Today, we walk ahead, we storm the volcano, and we get justice!
Thank you, Saps. Alright, everyone, listen up. There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water, dripstone traps, their entire army. They have the height advantage and netherite armor, but we have numbers. So let's stick together and let's win this thing! Come on!
Alright, here we go!
Oh my god, the lag.
There's so many people.
You make me all blind with your civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead.
Oh my.
I was gonna say replay. The replay removes the lag, right?
It's okay, it's good, it's good, it's good.
You cover us in shame, and I take the blame. Living by the rules, Teen Witch, high school blues. Walk ahead.
Did they ever make courses usable? Their castle even look. Oh my god, the entire thing is covered in lava. Oh my god.
Water on the lava, but the water still burns.
Yeah, the lava, the water still is boiling in that area.
Okay, send out the covenant now, right now.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, big fighting on the ground right now.
Oh, they flanked them.
Behind.
The lag must be insanity, dude. Look at the frame rate. There's no way that these arrows are moving.
It's just chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
Get down off our mountain.
They got it, they got it.
Everyone retreat, retreat, retreat.
No Remy. Oh, Remy.
The final push, here we go.
No, there's not gonna be any food. Oh my god, dude. Oh man. This is like a world war going on right here. Oh, dude, she's done. Dude, he's the slippery little snake. Did he die? Oh my god. Golden apples. Oh my god. My man.
Surely not.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He has a total. Of course.
They won. So many leaders gone. I don't know. Did Spood survive? Sap's good.
All right, guys, let's go. Let's go.
I was gonna say we really need like Saps. They need to reunite. I cannot believe he survived.
What? No way.
Oh my god.
Wow, you actually showed up.
Can't say no to a friend, can I?
Oh my god.
Let's make this a fair fight, okay? Flux. Look at all these people dying right now because of you.
This is the
You know, Saps,
it's a Minecraft YouTube video.
none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to. I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through.
I can't watch this.
The lava.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's over. Sap's got him. Wait, who was it? Wait.
Oh my god.
Good job, Sam. Good job.
I have a
Saps had killed Flux, and with that, Flux's reign of terror was over.
This is a Minecraft YouTube video. Wow. $191 and $129 left from Island 2.
Today, we gather to honor the lives lost in the Battle of Infernus. Since then, I think
Oh, Cass survived.
we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces.
Wow.
But winning had come at a high cost.
Remy. Oh my god.
After the war, people across the world took time to mourn their dead,
Spoon
reflect
survived.
upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on. Now that Infernus, the Covenant, and the Commonwealth were off the map, there were talks of creating a new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
In the corner of the crowded
Island 1 had taken the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the volcano ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war.
But I'm dead.
Some of them joined cults, while others moved to Island 2 in search of a better life. Elysium was fine though. Instead of going to war on day 10, the Nation of Peace had decided to hold a peace festival. And on their shore was something new. A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara.
Wow.
And so everybody lived on in peace, including Saps, who at long last had returned to Island 2.
Am I strong enough?
This brings back memories. Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cass Coalition Bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood Daddy. And Knight Arcturus was still in hiding, yet to be found by Westhelm.
Wow.
It's a big world, so it's not a surprise that many stories like these may just never end. But I think there's some beauty in that.
Do we all so slowly lose control as emotions overflow?
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor. But tonight you can rest. You've made your emperor very proud.
Oh wait, it's only been like 10 days.
Jury, you have heard all of the evidence. If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now. Thomas, May you find mercy in the end, senor.
Oh my.
When we first met, I ran away screaming from you because I thought you were gonna blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But after we talked a little bit for like 5 minutes, I realized you could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But that doesn't mean you will.
Barbie, do you take Oppenheimer to be your one and only candidate?
I do.
Oppenheimer, same thing.
I do.
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb that's behind us. 3, 2, 1.
So stupid. He would put the drip rock or whatever it's called right next to it. Hey, it's his house. That was, I think, one of the greatest YouTube videos that I have ever watched. And it was a Minecraft YouTube video. That was 2.5 hours. It has 32 million videos or views. That was insanity. Thank you guys for watching that with me. That was just a full movie. We just watched a full movie. Yeah, that was that I think that might have been the best YouTube video I've ever watched. That was awesome. That was awesome. Okay, hey chat. Here's the dealio. It's 4:41 in the morning. I'm going to go take a 4.5 hour nap. Okay? This timer at the bottom of the screen will keep going. Okay? It will keep going. I will be putting on this game for you guys. What's the name of it? Words on Stream. We're gonna put on some music for you guys to listen to. And the way it will work is the timer will be doubled. All time done while I am asleep will be doubled. That's what we're gonna be doing. Oh, I gotta change the way that this works and make sure that it autopilot is on, music is off, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's the way that this is gonna work. I just want to say thanks so much for hanging out with me today during day 1 of our wonderful subathon. I'm going to put in the title that I will be back at 4.5 hours, so at 9:30 ish. I think it's like 9:30 ish. It'll be probably around like 10. So you're saying since I get paid tomorrow, if I drop a whole $10,000 paycheck, sorry, if you drop your full $10,000 paycheck, I would freak out, and then also I'd refund you. I was also gonna say that's awesome that you get paid 10 grand. No, I would refund you. I wouldn't allow you to do that. I would. You would have to like fight me on it. Because I don't want you to do that. But yes, the show continues. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set this up that you guys are going to go over to this screen right here. No, we're going to go to this screen right here. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make it F11 for the music, or for the thing. I'll be heading to bed soon myself. Yeah. But I'm gonna put a I'm gonna make the timer bigger. So give me a second here. We're gonna grab actually no, we'll stay on this screen, and what we'll do is I'll add I will add window capture. Bam. And then we'll grab words on stream. There it is. Look at that. It's so big. And I'm gonna make it like rather small, right around here. We'll make it like this size. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. I'm gonna put it behind the overlay. Oh wait, no, it has to go before the city. There you go. Cool. The timer. Oh, this is the different timer. My bad. Hold on. I can fix that. Good catching it. Good catching it. That is a great catch. One moment, please. I can fix this. I'm a professional broadcaster. This thing. Copy. Then we go over here. And then we paste it. Duplicate. Bring it up here. Bam. Make it that. Bam. And I put that behind that right there. Bring it up here. And then I'm gonna do the thing that I make it look pretty like I did, which is that I changed the color correction. There we go. There we go. All right. So that's gonna be it, man. There you go. That's chat. We're gonna put on some nice music while we're gone. And yeah, the timer will be doubled. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I'll put that somewhere too. I'll put that like right here. There we go. Words on Stream will be live. There we go. Perfect. Folks, I'm gonna put that in the title. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll be back in like 4.5 hours. Okie dokie. Good morning, folks. Good morning, good morning, good morning. 5 hours and 21 minutes left on the clock. Not bad. Oh, I am awake. Have to take Mr. Rowe outside. That's what we're gonna do. When we come back, I'll be set to go here. I can come over here. I want this thing. Game. Well, I won't get rid of the game. Bam. Hello. Good morning. I'm gonna put this right here. Let me see. Welcome. Yo, first time streamer. First time streamer. Oh my god. First time chatter. And subscriber with a wicked emoji. Oh my god. Wicked emojis. Get coffee, Jyggy? I think I plan to. No, I'm gonna drink water, I think. But I don't know. Where do I put this? I'm gonna put this right here for now. But yes, chat. I'm going to take that guy. He's bam. Nope, you still can't. He's in the dark. He's in the dark. Where? Oh. Say good morning, Rowan. Say good morning. Say good morning. He's very fluffy this morning. He's very fluffy. So we are gonna go outside. Actually, he doesn't seem to want to right this second. Maybe we won't. Maybe I will just get water, and then we'll take him OUT in a bit when he starts going a little crazy. Probably around the, what time is it? Right around the, like, I don't know. Well, probably in like an hour. We could do like a thing, and then I'll take control. When I don't flip out and I say, like, so I say, bro, you want to go outside? Get all excited. That means he doesn't have to. Right. But I will see when I go in and give him his breakfast. What breakfast? What breakfast? Yeah, what breakfast? Joey, you like some breakfast? If he freaks out when he gets breakfast, I'll let you know. Okay. But yeah, time is still doubled until I start playing video games and I add everybody and I tweet again. So now's your time to get stuff in on the time, okay? Because we got 5 hours left. This show ends at like 1 p.m. I think everybody dropped out of the game. We're done. Wait, with this thing? I'll change it for you all right now. We won't do brains. We won't do that one. We'll do bookmarks. I don't even have it. And how do you even bookmark? Yeah, you guys are out of words. I get it. Here, I got you. We'll do a new game. We'll do a new game. That's not the one I wanted. But yeah, time is doubled, so let's get some time on the clock. Where is my window capture? There it is. Oh my god, that's so big. Play garlic on stream while I go get probably his breakfast. Right? This one's very simple. Guess the drawings. Okay. We're here. We're ready. No more garlic. What should we do this morning? Still warming up. Get some lights on. Alrighty. I think kick off the day with some Legend of Zelda TOTK. Lily's here. It's okay, Lily, if you have like a day job. It's Friday, you know, don't worry about it. But I'm feeling like I have two choices. I either kickstart my brain with some team fight tactics, or you should stream the Zoran. That's a thing today. Oh, sorry about that. Hi. Yeah, I had my brain. I had the audio for the music set lower for me than it was for you guys. Like way lower. So I'll put them together now. I'll link them. So now theoretically, there, that should be good. He's gonna be in the Oval Office pretty crazy. I mean, it's not gonna be like a bloodbath or anything. It's gonna be Zoran saying, "Hello, Mr. President, don't be a jerk," and he's gonna be like, "I'm never a jerk. I've never been a jerk in my life. I'm only the best president I've ever been. You, sir, are a socialist. You, sir, will destroy New York City. America's the greatest. And I like Coca-Cola." Sacred Jedi, what up? Welcome to the show. Good morning. I'm going to leave the timer where we're at. I think that with 5 hours left, the skew can stay where it's at right now. Skew being double. You only like the cane sugar kind? Does he actually only like the cane sugar? I don't. No offense, but I don't blame him, man. I'm actually, like, I feel like if I'm gonna have a Coca-Cola, like a true Coke, I'd rather have just that basic cane sugar version. But I actually really like Coke Zero. I just don't drink soda pop, you know? We're actually not back, because I am gonna take MOUT. Rowan, wanna go outside? He's awoken now, so he is awoken and ready. So I'm gonna go and let him relieve himself, because you know I did that. So he's gonna do that, and when we return, I'm gonna run a poll right now, chat. I would say it's like 60% better, but it's mostly because I switched him specifically back to hydrolyzed protein, which he hates. Isn't that right, Roro? Do you hate the food that you have to eat? Okay, yeah, he's just gonna bite my pants. He's gonna bite. Oh. Hi. Good morning. Good morning, Rowan. Okay, so I have things that I want to do today. The first one when we get back is gonna be the worst. Okay, and we're gonna keep it in warm-up mode. In fact, I might even go to triple time during it. We'll see. We'll see. I want to figure out why I like what's going on with my microphone, that it, like, the moment I move over here, it like dies. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm losing some of my speech. I think it's I have a feeling it's the noise gate. You know? Yeah, but like the thing is if I turn that off, I don't really know. I don't really know what it is. So I want to change that, because I was looking at a clip of me recording for Josh Jepson, and it was like I move over here and it's like over, you know? It's like the moment I move here is over, and that defeats the point of my stream, because I do enjoy yapping slightly over here. You know what I mean? It's like it's a dramatic difference. So I want to do that, but we are going to do a poll. All right. I don't know why I'm doing this poll, because I feel like you guys, I know you, and you're just going to pick TOTK. And that's fine, but we'll do it anyway. This will be the poll for the first title. By the way, if we get $259 by tonight, we'll do Archipelago, which is great. And then let me see here. I don't know how we're out with subs tonight, or subs since last night, but if we get 134 more subscribers, we'll do a 1400 Zelda character tier list. That's gonna take like 2 hours, man. Wireless lavalier implant charging port in your left nostril. That's fine. I'm gonna take Rowan outside. That's my plan. I'm also gonna eat my breakfast, which is in a Lolo bar. Not sponsored, but that's my breakfast. It's peanut butter, and I like it. I'm not a big breakfast guy, let me tell you. Anyway, all right, here's the poll. We're gonna run the poll while I'm gone, /poll. It's what game do we start with? What game do we start with? Yeah. It's TOTK 100% to warm up. Team fight tactics. Because I'll be honest, that's like the only thing. That's what, like, when I wake up in the morning, I play one round of that, and then I'm like, my brain is alive. And then the last one will be Frolf. Frolf. Which I don't think anyone's gonna get. I'm gonna put that for a 10-minute poll. There it is. Start polling. And when I return chat, we will get we will in fact get into whatever it is that you guys pick. So it looks like we're pretty, wow. Yo, person voted for Teamfight Tactics. You're my hero. But also, I'll be honest, I want to play I literally want to play all these. Uh-oh. Shipping label created for my analog 3D chat. You know what I found out? Dragonstorm here. A shipping label was created for it. But I found out that do not tie it. If you tie it, I'll leave. What is Frolf? It's called Ribbit King Plus. It's frog golfing. It's awesome. I found out that I can't use my Nintendo 64, Nintendo Online controller with it, which means I don't have a controller for it. But I'm gonna sell it anyway. So, all right. No, people vote. Oh my god. Let me take Rowie outside. Remember, this is you guys are voting right now. It might be with the firmware update eventually. I don't believe that. Garrett, welcome. Thank you again for that $100 tip. Where do you want it for Battle for the Beard? That's my question. Beard battle right now. The savers are winning. The shavers need to come back. That's 100,000 points, right? My brain. Save the beard. Okay, got it. Got it. That's a solid 100,000 points. That's how math works, right? It's $100, yeah. Whoa. Shavers need help. All right, bro, you ready to go outside? We're going to go outside. When we come back, chat, we're going to play whatever is winning the poll. You have 10 minutes to do it. Get your votes. Yeah, he's ready. I think TOTK would be a better choice, but Frolf would be fun. And if you want to see me play Teamfight Tactics, then yeah, vote for that. But get your votes in right now. And let's do it. Did you get the controller, Dragonstorm? Tell me when I get back. I'll be gone for like 8 minutes. Probably a little bit, just a smidge longer.